Good morning, everybody. Yeah, so today, this last week, I did not get even a minute to work on this game. It was another hectic week. Hoping it slows down soon so I have more time. But today, I kind of want to focus on moving the story forward. We spent a lot of time on this casino. It's finally time to start, like, getting down to the meat and potatoes of, like, the story part of how we're going to move to the next part of the game. So, I'm going to try to primarily focus on that today. We're going to have to make some stuff, too, because there's still parts we need to make for the next part of the story, but that's what I want to focus on today. So, let's see here. Last week we were working on the bounty hunters, which we did figure that out. Basically what I'm just trying to think of how exactly we're gonna pull this off, because I'm still a little fuzzy on what you do leading up to Zergt. He's gonna make you do something for him, and I think that, okay, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to get these fake IDs to go onto the space station, but what I was thinking instead is that the fake IDs aren't to pretend to be a representative there at their summit or whatever, but maybe fake IDs to be a maintenance crew. You know, we're the maintenance crew on the space station, and that's what the IDs are for. And then, meanwhile, you're trying to sabotage the station while the conference is going on. And then I'm thinking we have a scene with Lexington, where you are Lexington and you're trying to get Admiral Bernard to do something, and because he was talking about when we were burying the soldiers, he was talking about that the Cainite Alpha is weak, and the Alpha will try to appease the ESA. So there needs to be something bringing the stakes up in that regard. And then Zergt is going to be where he's going to be like, I'll only meet with you, or his guards his guards are basically like, look, he's a very busy man, and, you know, he'll meet with you for $100,000. And, you know, that's when you have to gamble to get the credits and cheat. I think I'm going to make it so that the player is just left to wonder, and they try to gamble. And then once that you lose enough money, then wait a minute, guys, we gotta do something here, and then that's when you cheat. So we gotta build the next part of this casino, though. This big door that goes to the adult entertainment section that Zergt is gonna be hanging out in. So let's see here. Trying to think of some good music. We need a fancy door for this part. I'm not going to use this same door, but I'm going to use the size of the door. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, well, that's a little big. Smaller than this. A little bit smaller than this. Now we've made it 6 tall, which I think is fine. Yeah, 6 tall will be fine. Bits and pieces. Let's give it that nice purple tone. experimenting a little bit with using different pieces for the door. Half bad, actually. Could be better, but it does look like a golden door. So there is that. That'll do, actually. Now I just need to make it open. Let's see what this one looks like in game. This door. It looks okay. It looks okay. I would like it to be a little fancier looking on the edges. Almost like if you had these type of pillars that were bigger and were like right on the sides. And of course glowing gold because it's gold. I hate when the computer doesn't do copy paste. One sec. I'm looking for something. One sec. Oh, there it is. The batteries ran out on my vape pen. Place it, charge it. All right. Oh yeah, I do kind of like that. Although I think they need to be just a little bit taller. One more square taller. And glowing, you know, once I get the lighting effects going. Oh hey, Modicare Fans Club. This game is Starshift Rebellion. It is the game that we are developing. I'll show you a little bit of it. So if I were to load our game here, we have our world map here. And you're kind of like a little rebel movement. The rough plot is that you're an android. Some alien technology got downloaded into you, and one of these technologies was stolen by the Earth Systems Alliance, and it would inhibit warp drive throughout the entire sector. And you, being a rebel group, that would cut you off from all your supplies and everything like that. So it kind of leads you down a journey where a rebellion happens. And then we got our battle system, which is we have the turn-based battles, and we also have the tactical battles. So yeah, we're just working on the next part of the story. Save this again. And we gotta get the lasso strip up there. And let's give the door some glow to it. Oh yeah, that door looks nice when it's all glowy like that. Might be a little too bright. I think if those don't have the glowies, but the door does, then it'll look good. Now we're gonna make the next section of the casino. this room. smaller versions of these doors look like. I like them. Although, I think I should take away the light on the door and then make a square above it with the light. Let's see here. Yeah, that's a much more even glow. I'm thinking this is where Zert is, but he's not going to meet with you. He's going to have guards or a robot or something. I think robots would be good. Yeah, no. Let's see. Let's see what these guys look like in game. Oh shit. What the fuck? It's like, oh hey, let me save my progress. Crash. It better have saved it. Okay, it didn't save the robots, but it saved the other stuff. Alright, let's see here. Let's give it a test toast. Hey, Jolt Eagle 2. What's up? Is Jolt Eagle 2 a different profile than Jolt Eagle regular? And by the way, you came in a little late, but the goal of today is to advance the story. I'm trying to work on story today, but I'm having to build the next section. No, it's all good. I did start pretty early today, so. Because I'm thinking Zerkt is behind this door. Zerkt is behind this door. These robots aren't gonna let you in. Unless you have money. And that's when you decide to play the games to cheat and win money, and then that's when you get caught. Then we have to make the adult entertainment part, so the avians in cages and dancing and stuff. I think those robots look like they could be intimidating. And then of course, like, because kind of what I'm doing is I'm trying to push the main story forward, but there's going to be a lot of like NPCs in here and everything, but like I kind of do that as a touch-up near the end. So right now I'm just trying to get like the storyboard of what's supposed to happen working right now, and I'm just trying to think of how this is going to play out with Zerkt. I'm thinking there will be something today for sure. Thanks. I'm just trying to think of how we pull this off. talk to here. I haven't added the skills yet. I haven't had a chance to work on that, but I will add those in. Yeah, you had a lot of good ideas for skills, and I'm gonna add them in there. But I have to sit down and dedicate a day to it because the skill tree plugin, it doesn't happen in real time. I have to restart the game over again for the new skills to show up. So when I do that next time, which will be relatively soon, then I'll add all those in. I'll make a day of it and add them in, and then fix the ones we have that are broken. A new one, but I'll make it quick for a character. No, actually, I don't know of anybody that is using my tile sets. I was actually kind of hoping there would be more, but whatever. I think probably people think it's too risky because of my pariah status. Like if you look up Psychronic and resources, I think the forum post where they warn everybody not to use anything from me is like #1. So. Yeah. But yeah, I welcome anybody to use my sprites and tile sets, and I'm just trying to help other developers get there too. Ooh, I like that one. We should have him look just like this, where he's wearing like full armor, but then just has underwear on for his pants. Yeah, I think it is gonna be the VIP area of the casino. Perhaps the lounge, perhaps the adult lounge, or whatever. I could picture the avians dancing in cages to this music. I think this looks pretty good, actually. these things tend to happen by accident, where it becomes like a slow motion train wreck until it becomes a very quick train wreck. A lot of times you know, big wars happen because of military alliances too. You have a big military alliance, one of them gets messed with in some way, and then all of them get involved, and then others get involved. Yeah. I guess we'll see what happens. Modify one of these faces. guard isn't going to be a main character or anything, so I'm just kind of doing it really quickly, but I'm trying to make it just semi-competent. Kind of texturing here, but it's getting there. Make him with a big smile. Something with this. Maybe change the specifics a little bit, but Save as. And that's where Dropbox comes in handy. Hey, what's up, Kiyasu? What I was saying earlier is that today I'm trying to focus on story, getting the next part of the story going. glad that the laptop's doing better. No, but I'm sure I will. I haven't seen Sister 19, but I'm sure she'll show up. Okay, this dude looks like he's like holding the hands of the robots or something. I need to make him, maybe we make these robots out a little further. Okay, now I can't see the blades of these robots, but I think we can get away with it if we do it that way. Let's see. We'll make them go one more down. I know, I like the blades. Do. Okay. Okay, we do an auto run event. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. plasma lance. I like that. So let's see if the characters get in the way of the robots or not when they do their pan out. I think it'd be really cool if you could make the characters follow you differently, like make it so that it wasn't like a human centipede, but was more like they were a little, like they were following you more imperfectly, I guess. Or a little bit more sloppy, like as if they really were a party, but like, you know, it's fine. It's whatever. Yeah. Stupid robots. The only issue is the blade goes above the walls here. Maybe I can get away with doing this. Well, the fact is, they're paid that guard's probably paid a fortune to protect him. Yeah, I can probably do that. But Zerk doesn't require loyalty. He just requires payment. He's very greedy. And he's used to paying people to get things done for him. And loyalty's not involved. He just pays very well. Yeah, we are gonna have a Zerk boss fight. It'll be like where he offers you something and then you do something for him, and then at the end he just says, "Nah, I'm not gonna help you, and I'm gonna take the money," you know, or something like that. Have him as an enemy because you fight him on Gen 4, so I think I already have him. He's in here somewhere. Maybe he was the one not doing the fighting. Yeah, maybe we could take him and make him double his size. Let's look at it. This is his actual size, but what if we made him twice as big? That might be too big. Or we just make him fatter. Make him 200% wider. just leave him because he's already done. Or we just make him like fatter, add a little bit of chunk. Yeah, something like that might work actually. Just very subtle, but he looks like he's kind of popping at the seams. Yeah, well, maybe we have to redo him, make him look more intricate. I think I have his head that we can make another one. I'd have to take his head and I'd have to redo a lot. I'm just gonna leave him with wearing his purple, because his face set also has him wearing a purple suit. Okay, now let's see how that feels. Yeah, same guy. Zerkt is the same guy. But in the main game, he's selling weapons to primitive worlds, basically, to make money. Taking their natural resources and shit and giving them, you know, weapons and technology. We're here to see Zerkt. It's urgent. You have an appointment? Appointment? We've never needed an appointment before. Times are tough. Zerkt is a busy man. If we make an appointment now, how long will it take? Anywhere from 6 to 8 weeks. Weeks? We don't have that kind of time. There is one way we can move you to the front of the line. How? Zerkt will meet with potential clients without an appointment for a price. If you pay a fee of 100,000 credits, you can meet with Zerkt today. 100,000 credits? We don't have that kind of money. That's your problem, not mine. Maybe try your luck at the casino. You might win big. Yeah, he's on Jin because his casino is just a front business. He's actually kind of like a mafia black market dealer that is his wealth comes from across the sector. I think that the golden doors look pretty decent, actually. They look like something Zerkt would like. Yeah, basically. But he's also kind of greedy and hedonistic as well. Like, I can already kind of tell his demeanor when you walk into the room once you get the 100,000. I'm thinking you can get the 100,000 a few different ways. Like maybe if you do win legitimately or fight enough and you get 100,000, then they do just let you in. But I think that if you cheat at the casino, you'll get caught and you'll meet him anyway. But there will be some downside to it or something. I mean, the casino is really coming along. It looks like a good... I mean, I think that the mapping is pretty decent at this point. It does work. I did finish the blackjack where you really do lose money from it. Yeah, I do. I really do like that retro style though, of like the late 90s, early 2000s, like yeah, mid to late 90s aesthetic. Like that's just like the style I like for some reason. Like it's meant to feel familiar to people that used to play those kind of games, but then also adding something new to it as well. Because I don't try to just copy a game I've seen before. You know, I try to do something new at least. Betting credits you don't have could be dangerous. $666. Lucky 666. Now I'm just going wickedly into debt. And the player will have to figure out how to get the money. That food looks really nasty. Oh, wow. Looks like I got my 100,000 right there. You're not supposed to win that often. I think it was just a fluke. So a player could get lucky, I guess. I mean, that's the thing with a casino. There's luck involved. And thanks. Yeah, I'm digging it. It is life-changing. Okay, well, I'm going to make it more of a journey before you get to Zerk, but for now, we're putting down the frickin' storyboard right now, okay? So I think the next room I'm going to make, now that I got $100,000 in one swoop, the next room I'm going to make is Zerk's room. I just thought the hammer and sickle was funny to use as a loss. I don't know, but he's somebody that had to get he got kicked out of the village, so he's probably in a tent now or in his car. So I don't know. I'd prefer not to discuss on the stream. different writing, different font. No, it's something I'd prefer not to discuss on the stream, really, but I'm not, like, hiding it or anything. I just feel like it's a separate subject. Yeah, I like to keep on the game streams. I like to keep it focused on the game. That's weird that or maybe I didn't load it after I saved it. level taller. No, I'm saying with the credits thing. I'm thinking yes, but I'm thinking there's multiple ways to get there. Like if you go into super debt, you'll still be able to meet with him too. Like he'll basically be like, "Wow, I'm impressed at how horrible you are at making money," or something like that. Because he knows cracks from back when or whatever, and this is just how he operates. But if you get 100,000, yeah. But stuff will start to happen if you go into debt, really deep debt. It'll basically be two different ways to get to the same place. I don't know why the sign isn't showing up, like, at all. Like, maybe the passability. Oh, I made a, that's why. I made a copy of the room because I was going to make Zerk's room. And I edited the copy rather than the original. Got it. Okay. That works, I think. trying to think of a name for the place with the avians in cages. Like what that would be called. Cloud 9. Oh, yeah, wait, we can call it Sister 19. No, the entire game is not on Infernis Prime. A significant portion of it is, but no, it's called Starshift, right? So you gotta be going into space. Because remember that on Infernis, there's buried Malarian technology, and eventually you get a supercarrier that was buried, for thousands of years, and the supercarrier is not affected by the anti-warp drive technology, and you use that to take out the Zelenov array. Or we could call it 19 Sisters. Oh yeah, we're gonna try to make that universe as interesting as we can. Still have to have some kind of music when you encounter Zerg, when you talk to Zerg. I still haven't found it yet. No, I'm thinking I want Zerg in this VIP suite to be like super cheesy, like maybe he has one of those like beds that's shaped like a heart or something like really tacky. Yeah, kind of. Let's see. maybe one that's just more like round. Maybe not a heart, but maybe a round bed that looks really tacky. Something like this even. Have to make this one. But none of them have them the PNG where I can easily take it apart. Oh yeah, this one might work. Oh, I see. Go ahead. Set up an account. Sign in. Oh, 2 downloads left. Okay, I can use it. I'll do that. Now, let's open... Yeah. This could... I think this will work. We'll change it so it's not pink. I'll change it to that purpley color, but something like this. Yes, yeah, Section 31 is me. It's the name of my business, my tech business. I'm sure you guys already knew, but I'm just clarifying. And then maybe he has a statue of himself, like in the casino, but directly behind his bed. Yeah, this definitely will be used for battle music of some kind. I haven't found the exact right setting for it yet, but it will be used. I'm kind of thinking it's useful in a city environment, like lots of neon, cyberpunk type vibe. Oh, hey, what's up, Ultimate Weapon 4? No, this is actually MV. Because I started making the Starshift game, like, I have a lot of plugins, and I started making the game in, like, 2018 in earnest. And, this is Starshift Rebellion, but see, after a few years, I already have most of the gameplay and all that stuff, like, solid. And so it'd be hard for me to convert to MZ at this point. But it's MV, yeah. But we do make a lot of our own custom assets. Such as this city, nice city, friendly place. And then we got our custom battle system as well. Oh, but I didn't make it so that you could leave the city yet. I need to do that. We got our custom... We try to make the custom battle system as well, not feel like everybody else's RPG Maker battle system. So, like, the battle system looks really different than, I think, than the default.
I never thought I'd be
not possible.
But yeah, no, I really like RPG Maker though. I think it's actually a really good engine, but like because it's really easy to make a game with it as one person compared to a lot of the other engines. But the downside of it is that because it's so easy, there's a lot of games that aren't that good that people have made. Like there's just so many of them that the engine itself gets a bad reputation just because of how many subpar games have been made on it, but it's not the engine's fault. Yeah, it's pretty fun though. I enjoy the game making. I wish I had more time to work on it, actually. I at least get every Saturday. Oh, damn it. Forgot to make it go into his special VIP suite. Yeah, and I am a small business owner, but I am just really busy. And during the week, I just get lots of calls. Saturday's kind of like the only day of the week where I don't have to answer calls, or I don't get a lot of calls. So I do a lot of hours of work on Saturday, and then during the week, I try to get some in here and there. And if I can, then progress happens pretty quick. But if I can't, then it ends up being a little slower than what I want. But I am moving forward at least. No, the weapons are from FF7. Yeah, I don't think they had Ultima weapons or in FF8. See what Zerk looks like when he's hanging out on his own bed. I thought Ultima Weapon was an FF7, unless they just used the same name for two different ones in two different games. Because in FF7 they had Ruby Weapon, Emerald Weapon, Ultima Weapon. But I don't remember 8 that much compared to 7, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe we can do that. That wouldn't be a problem. is a little off. Oh, thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again, Ultimate. Yeah, this is gonna be funny. We'll get some other species in there so that it's not just humans, but he's gonna be surrounded by women. Yeah, it's the first time I've seen Ultimate Weapon in the chat. maybe he's shown up before, but not that often. The one that's spinning really fast is making me laugh. Yeah, krill female. Yeah, I know. Zerk really likes it. Yeah, I think an android would be appropriate as well. Make it not look as robotic. Like these ones that like not stepping maybe. sec. Where the fuck are the androids? Jesus. There we go. Yes, it is. But I haven't even made a female avian character yet, so I have to make that from scratch. Yeah, if you want that to be the default name for the female avian character, then sure. No problem. Hey, Gun Demon, what's up? It looks ridiculous. Yeah, well, Zerkt is he's a man of, well, let's just say robust tastes. We got an android, we got an alien, we got a krill, two classic humans, and then we got to get a bird person, avian female. But let's add some storyline here. storyline. And he just has no shame. He's just like, whatever, I'm getting what I want. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, Oh, thank you, Nova. Yeah, I think the game will be cool when it's done. I'm trying to get it done, but life shit. We do work on it every Saturday, though, for sure, so if you're in the neighborhood next Saturday, we'll be here. I have something funny that Zerk's gonna say. It's gonna be kind of funny. Yeah, this game is going on Steam, and actually, we do already have. I don't know if you've played our previous game, but we also have another game in the same franchise, which we have already released. And here's the link. This is our game that we've released, Starshift Origins, but the game we're working on today is Starshift Rebellion, and totally feel free to wishlist it as well. Same universe, different story. We also have our main game that we're making, which is the big game, longer and more player choices and stuff. But it's been taking a while to develop, so we're making these episodes as a way to release something every few months, but still being able to develop the main game as well, because all of this stuff from making these episodes transfers over to the main game as well as a copy-paste scenario for like maps or gameplay stuff or whatever. Yeah, and that one's still getting developed. It's not done yet, but we're also using it as an opportunity to improve storytelling, gameplay, and then it'll get shoehorned back into the main game. Yep, and it's going to be a lot better once it's done, too. Because we're just hoping to create a really nice franchise that just gets better and better, and we'll have to eventually use a different engine when we move it to the next level or whatever, but we can make quite a few of these nice little episodes and build up the brand and stuff, as far as the universe. But I don't know if you played Origins yet, though. But that's our first. It's about 6 hours long. It's our first complete game, and it kind of tells the story of like how this universe came to be, so to speak. Yeah, it's one of the stronger weapons. I think I'm going to have to nerf him a little bit, though, eventually, the Matcon scythe, because I've seen other people use that weapon in the same way. Maybe just a little bit. And I need to make some of the enemies harder. I think the final boss of Origins was a little too easy. this work. Yep. Yep, it's the same universe. Dancing. Oh, because I forgot to. There we go. Yep, and it's all loosely related, but there's different angles poking at the main story, which will be hopefully as epic as possible. Zerked. Who's interrupting me during my meditation? Cracks. Is that you? You still owe me from the last time. You may leave now, ladies. Okay, I think I told them to wait. And... alright. Oh, maybe I have to set them to... have fruit. Well, thanks. I'm glad you think it looks rad. We'll just keep trying to make it better. They didn't... I've been wondering why only one of them moved. Yep, it is nice to see some new ones on the channel sometimes. Thanks for being here. Hope, let's see. I don't know why this one didn't move. Oh, okay. That's right. but he calls his activities meditation. Why was he interrupted during his meditation? He's a scoundrel. On myself. Yeah, I know. I really like that track too. 4.4. It's a good track. It's very, it's very electronic. I don't know. I really like Deceased Superior Technician. One of my favorite artists in my soundtrack. Yeah, I think it definitely is. That's why I use it for the trailer. I know the YouTube algorithms must like me today. Also, all the music that I use in my game is CC0 license or CC3 license. So it's free to use in any other project. So if anybody else wants to use the music I've found, because I've found this music, it's out there, it's free. Anybody's free to use it. So I just try, but I do just comb the internet and look for what tracks I think sound really good for my game, and then I just put them in there as appropriate. But sometimes I might spend a whole day just listening to random music, like this track, nope. Oh wait, that one's really good. I'll take that one. You know, so because there's like so much music out there, you can find something. Oh, speaking of which, I uploaded my music that I make into Pixabay, and I wanted to see if there's any statistics for it yet. Pixabay is a really good CC0 site, meaning you can use without credit. You can just use it, and I like that. So I have my uploads. Okay, here's a few that I can give you. There's Open Game Art, that has a lot of different artists, and I just linked that in the video. We got this guy, which I use some of his music. We got Pixabay music. We got Incompetech. There's others. I can't think of them off the top of my head right now, but there's others. I'm gonna see if my media. Okay, yeah, they've all been approved. Great. Because I also make my own music, even though the music that I make isn't, I don't feel like the vibe is right for my game. For some reason, it's like the music you want to make is different than the music you end up making. Okay, 5 downloads so far. Like heavy steroid use. So imagine this track like you're lifting weights, but you're like lifting them like way too hard, and like the vein is like popping out on your forehead, and then like they're gonna like blow a gasket. You could use it for a scene like that in a movie or something, but it's not appropriate for my game, like as far as the vibe. I don't have dubstep death metal. This one would probably be the closest one to that. But I also make different ones too. This one's been the most popular one I've made. That people have used it for a lot of stuff, like videos and stuff. Night Prowler. So I've also uploaded it here, but see, for example, people use this track and things like this, and you can hear it's the same music when it actually starts. But see, I just love when I see somebody else like use something of mine in their stuff. So he's talking about hydrogen fuel cells or some shit in his YouTube video, but it's using my track. Yeah, I did make this one, Night Prowler. No, I didn't make the video. I didn't make this video. Somebody else made the video, but they used my music in their video. Which I think is kind of nice. Then we got some, then we got something a little bit, I got something a little bit more sad. But it's all free to use if anybody likes to use it for anything. this one, Sewer Nightclub. It kind of reminded me of if you had a nightclub that was like hidden in the sewers. Like you open the manhole cover to like go underground, and then it's like a secret party under the sewers. Is what I envisioned when I made this one. But yeah, so I enjoy making music as kind of a hobby. I know there's people that can make better music too, but I still enjoy doing it. There's only so much time in the day. This one's fun. And I like all forms of music, but I don't like lyrics that much. I like electronic music as well as orchestral music the most. But I've heard music from all genres that I've kind of liked before. But I have my preferences. online one that was free, so I didn't use anything special. It's like a free one, but then they have like a premium option or something that you get more sounds, but I did just the free one. I could probably make some different tracks if I got different music software. I know there's some popular ones out there, FL Studio being one of them. But this is the one I used, and it was free for me anyway. And then I made some remixes too, where I take MIDI files and I put the MIDI file through three or four separate interpreters, and then combine the files and it sounds more rich, like it's an MP3 file rather than a MIDI file. So this was one of my remixes that is you can hear the original. I'll show you the original, and then I'll show you mine. Okay. So, well, if we go to, what was it called? So back in the early 90s, there was a Tetris game for Mac, and it was called Tetris Max. And I made a remix of it using a MIDI file of it and ran it through 3 separate interpreters, or 5 separate interpreters. So here's the original, and the original artist said it was okay for me to use it in my game, and I have. So, but here's the original. So we'll hear the original for a little bit here. Yeah, FL Studio is the most popular one I hear from most people. Yeah, you have heard this one. It's called T-Max. But I made a remix of it, so I'll show you the remix. So my remix, that was the original, and then my remix is this one. The one you're hearing now is my remix, but the one I played just earlier is the original. So I made it a little bit harder, pounding a little bit harder. And I made it a little faster too. Yeah, the original artist, I think his name's Peter. He was basically like, wow, that's a really cool remix. He liked it. So in any case, yeah, I use that in my game for when your ship is crashing on Gen 4. But I still feel like Zerx needs his own music or something, like, and I still haven't figured that out. So for now, I'm still just using the casino music for this part. Gotta love the trumpet. No, sometimes the trumpet can be a little overpowering, but it works in that song, or that track, sorry. Well, it is a game, but we have a lot of music in our game. So that's why pretty much every day we upload a track to our YouTube, and they're all used in our game. You know, I pay special attention to make sure that the music is good, that the music fits the scene. So, you know, world map. Then we've got Scrap Springs, which is kind of like a little town in the middle of nowhere. Oh. That's right, this part of the story. We don't even know if the inhibitor is on the station. It's not. Cromwell mentioned something called the Zelenov already. The station is sure to have a direct uplink. If we can get onto the station, we could hack the uplink. The station will be heavily guarded inside and out. You walk right through the airlock. That's crazy. We'll surely be captured. No, I haven't played, or I used to. I mean, when DDR was really big, I tried to play it, but it wasn't really my type of game. But I respected it, you know, because a lot of people liked it. So do you guys think that a tasty and juicy aged Racknor sandwich would be good? I think so. Oh yeah, we got to do something with Conky Donger. I forgot about him. The dong will crush you. Now I don't have 100,000. this town's definitely gonna have like more people walking around in it when we're done. I'm just doing the storyboard right now, basically. High-tech version of a burn barrel here. There'll be, you know, like people standing around it for heat. But the casino is the next part of the story, so there we go. I don't think it's I think it's a different kind of hot dog, if you know what I mean. The dong. I don't know what's going on in them. Some kind of industrial, some kind of polluting and industrial activity that we can make up something for. Maybe it's a foundry or a fabrication shop or something. It's probably not good for your health to breathe in the fumes. And then this is maybe where you can take out a large loan that you have to pay back. Because we set it up so that if you go into debt, that bounty hunters start going after you. So in this file I don't have a lot of money, right? So I have 14,000. So if I lose money and I get below 1,000 or below certain amounts, you'll start to see more and more bounty hunters coming after you, or collection agents, as I call them sometimes. And I better not win. Okay, good. Okay, so now we're at negative 3,023 bucks, right? So now if I just try to go about my life, I'll get hassled now. Before you saw we walked out with no problem. Now we're going to be walking down the street and then something like this is going to happen. You owe quite a bit of money. Time to pay up. And then he's going to have some friends with him so that, because the bounty hunters are probably meant to be kind of difficult and you don't have to worry about them unless you go into debt. And I haven't properly balanced it yet, the combat, I need to make it harder. I'm getting there though. I've been making enemies with more varied attacks and more types of enemies. And so by the time this game is released, it's going to be a lot of stuff in the battles. Yeah, yep, it is possible to do 7 character parties. For sure. You could even do more than that, but like you could literally can't fit the menus into the screen. But yeah, I made it 7. Because there's a lot of playable characters in my game, so and there's a lot of ways to win or a lot of ways to do combat. So basically, having a lot of choice of who you pick is useful. Yeah, he's gonna have. He's going to have like some drones or robots or whatever with him. I think I'm gonna make him like when you first get into battle, he'll like whistle for his friends and like, "Hey boys, I found him," and then a bunch of other people just jump in. Why is the well, in the main game, the lead character is you, because, I mean, you pick your character in the beginning, and in the main game, there's more choice, like, so there's more, like, where you can choose to be evil or good, or you make the decision, but the other games are more like episodes that where it fills in the world a lot. Like, so who are these people? Why are they doing this? What's their background? But in the main game, you get to pick. You know, it starts off with you don't know who these guys are. So many bodies. Such a massacre. One of them's still alive. And are you female, male? Are you Terran? It's hard to tell under all this blood. And then you get to pick your character, and I can just keep adding species. I figured out a really easy way to just keep adding more species and have it be like almost no development time. So in the end there will be a whole bunch of choice. And so like if I wanted to be this guy, 2-headed Hydrata, or if I wanted to be an android. And then different things will happen to you at different points in the game based on which species you pick. You know, avian, cat people. So if I pick him, then you get to pick your class. So the main game is going to be the longest game out of the bunch, and it will be like the conclusion of the story as far as like stopping the main villain of the story. And then you pick you pick what class you want. And then now I'm going to ask you another question. It's a long one. Can you tell us how you got here from the beginning? And then now it's you. You picked whatever species you pick, and now they're at the helm here. And then you play as the entire game as the character you picked in the beginning. And so, yeah. But in the other games, you play as different characters. So like in Origins, you play as 2 characters, Captain Carol Everson and Lieutenant Archer, Magnus Archer. Yeah, so this one's at Origins though. This is our game that's like actually released, and so it kind of explains the story of how this world came to be. And all the games have a different tone. So you'll notice the main game has a different tone from Origins and from Rebellion. So this game is more action oriented. Like you start off like where you're literally being fucking attacked and chased down, and your ship's getting boarded, and people are getting killed. And you'll notice they're wearing uniforms that are not of any political or any military power in the main game, because they come from an alternate universe. They don't belong in this universe. Something changed and they got pulled into this universe where things are different. And then this is the ship you get in the main Starshift games. So, but you don't know where the ship came from or why. Like the design doesn't match up with any other design. So this Origins kind of tells the story of the original crew that ended up mostly getting killed, and what happened to them before the ship got transferred over to whoever had it next. And the ship has some special powers too, related to, like, the ship is shielded from the time changes, so when the timeline has been changed, the ship is not. And so that's why this crew is like, what the hell happened? This isn't our world. And then Everson, the crew, we've been boarded, Lieutenant Archer. And then now you're Archer, and you have to rescue your crewmates on your ship, and then the saga unfolds. It's a alien, and it's some alien shit. I'll just say that. But it's the same gameplay, it's the same infrastructure, basically, but different. I just think of them as like if you're watching different episodes of Star Trek or something like that, but in a game. So yeah, I don't know. It's been good. But we still have a ways to go before we're going to be where we want to be. And then in Rebellion, the main character is basically the android. So yeah, to get that one going too, the main so I did upload a video of the first part of the game, but basically the premise of this game is that you go in, these guys who's on your team too, they find these ruins, these alien ruins from the Molarians, which is what they were called, and they lived on this planet like 4,000 years ago or something. And in this building right here that's underground, there's a computer system, and you're like a scrappy rebel group, and these dead soldiers are the ESA, the ones who are oppressing everybody. And these guys find the android, and the android has killed the entire team. And you'll see. But you're the android. So in this Rebellion, you're the android. But see, all the troops that came with the android are dead, and what's going on here. Did the android kill the team? Advena. And then he's speaking, alien language. What did it say, Crabs? You speak our tongue. Is this thing a Molarian? Perhaps the memory of one. 4,270 cycles have passed. Our mission was unsuccessful. The Advena now have the inhibitor. What does this so-called inhibitor do? It was to keep the Advena out of reach. Now all is lost. Firewall reestablished. Defensive protocols engaged. Orc terrorist cell detected. Activating automated defenses. We're so screwed. The wires. Aim for the wires. We have to cut the link. So basically, after you find this android and you cut it off from the ancient computer system, there's still some code in there. There's still some programming in that robot or in that android from whatever species used to be alive on this planet, and you basically, the android gets fried, and it's like, well, let's take it back. It might have useful information. And then you wake up as the android, and then that's when you have this ancient knowledge in your head as the android, right? So there's this type of technology buried all over the planet, and you are a scrappy rebel group. So having access to this latent technology is allowing these guys to stand a chance when they normally wouldn't stand a chance, and the stakes are high because the device, the inhibitor device, the ESA already were able to get it, and what it does is it stops warp drive, so they can decide who can travel at warp and who cannot. And so you have to stop them, because obviously, if that's the case, then you won't be able to escape this planet. You won't be able to get supplies as these rebels. And then basically, after leaving the thing, this is Scrap Springs. Like, what is this place? Scrap Springs, our home. A place for those who choose to live free. Because the ESA, occupy this planet, right? But it's in the Outer Rim. According to official records, the settlement known as Scrap Springs was destroyed. That's what the pigs think. So anyway, that's the rough premise of it. There's also a lot more, but I won't bore you with the details. But so each game is unique, even though it's the same world, so to speak, same franchise. They gave it a default AI, but then Crack said, give it a little more personality. And then she's like, yes, of course. And then the android got some more personality. Not much, though. So I'm excited about development. I do think that it is going smoothly, but it is going slower than what I want to, because of the amount of time. Oh yeah, but the other part I wanted to show is the alien, the actual alien himself. So, oh no, this doesn't show that part. This only shows the tank battle. But see, we also have we also have the tactical battle system that we've been improving as well for when you fight the troops. Origins is first, chronologically. Yeah, it was a solo project for a number of years, and now we have now we have a small team where it's still mostly solo, but there is now a little bit of help from a few key people. But chronologically, Origins is first. But yeah, it is mostly solo. So, I don't know. And then we got our holographic funeral. I thought that was kind of cute. Because the town got obliterated. So there's holographic versions of those who died. So, yeah. And then there's even like passing, but all the games are related and tied to each other. So, like if you played, so like for example, if you played Origins, you would you would know who some of these characters are, and that, like in Origins, you have Captain Everson, right? Well, she got put in prison in Origins, right, and got framed for something she didn't do. And so now in this game, you could play this game and not play Origins and still understand, because it's not like you have to see every single bit to get it. But for example, you know, you're watching the news about what the ESA is announcing, and the like last news story before it gets into what you care about in this game is Everson is mentioned. And she's one of the main characters from the last game. You know, this is Interstellar News Network. It's been 6 weeks since the brutal massacre at Raxion 2, which you were there for that massacre in Origins. Captain Carol Everson of the Novus regime gave the order to irradiate the planet. Her decision marks the day that the Novus regime was willing to use genocide to achieve their goals. Although it appears that her methods were deemed too extreme, even for the regime, she is currently serving a life sentence at the Wrathguard maximum security prison. In light of this brutal attack, in addition to the proliferation of small-scale splinter cell groups, ESA Central Command has decided to take bold action. In a prepared statement made earlier today addressing the ongoing threat of terrorism in the Outer Rim, Deputy Director Alice Cromwell, head of Central Intelligence Command, announced a series of actions. These actions will change the very shape of the Outer Rim. So this is shortly after you've come back from that cave, or those ruins where the device was taken by these guys. You know, citizens of the Alliance, we have experienced great loss with the fall of Raxion. We lost our sons, our daughters, our mothers, our fathers. The trauma inflicted on us by the Novus regime will be with us for the rest of our lives. We'll never be the same again. It's time to fight back. The line must be drawn here. I present to you the Zelenoff array. The array will be the first of its kind, designed to keep our world safe. Construction of the array is nearly complete. It will protect Proxima Cluster from any future threats. With the array, we will be able to inhibit all warp travel. Areas of lawless space, particularly Proxima Cluster, have become a sanctuary for terrorist groups. This chaos will be coming to an end very soon. And then there's more. But there's one part I wanted to show you too, is with the android interacting with the alien the memory of this Malarian. So she's describing that they're going to do a summit where negotiations can be held, but that it's already online basically. And then what happens next is, now because the android still has the code in its head that's not supposed to be there, and so you're going through these memories in backwards order as the android, and then you're going through the normal game in forwards order. So you'll see. We have strict orders to maintain radio silence. If we don't coordinate, we're dead meat. What about Echo Base? It wouldn't take long for them to reach by truck, less than a day. The android suddenly flips out. Cronus 13, system malfunction. So now you're inside the android's head, basically. And this is the dude that's in your head. And because their species got wiped out by like some antimatter attack or something. Why are you here? You're in the wrong place. What is this place? The end. There was nothing we could do. All was lost. Identify yourself. Zeron. What is your purpose? Why am I here? You're in the wrong place. And so it's meant to be kind of like a mystery that you slowly unlock as the game goes forward. And so there will be certain times where where your android character flips out and you go inside the memories of this dude. Okay, to answer your question, no, Novus are not the good guys. It's actually a fake war. So it's the ESA and the Novus work together, but they pretend to be in conflict with each other. Novus is basically controlled opposition, so to speak. Like, people think that they're fighting for a good cause, and then it really is that they're being tricked and they're working for the same people. But you, in the main game, you're the Outer Rim Coalition, which is a third factor that's a lot scrappier and is a genuine opponent to these two factions. Yeah, I'm glad you like Zeron. Yep, I always like to do the plot turns and twists. Actually, plot is what I like doing the most. I'm not as good at character development, but I get better over time. But I can come up with a lot of twists and turns to the story, and I try as much as possible to make it interesting, but at least plausible. Like, you can't go too out there, otherwise, like, it won't resonate, but I do enjoy the storytelling and writing and getting it there, telling some kind of tale that makes sense. Sort of, yeah. It'll be like where you have to stop the villain, but you could understand why they did so, because the main thing that happened in the, because this isn't, I don't think I'm spoiling this that much, but what happened, for the villain is that he was the one who discovered how to manipulate the time travel technology. And what he did at first was he went to the future to see what happened, and it turns out Earth got destroyed. So his mission was to save Earth from getting destroyed, and so he started using it to go back and stop the people who attacked Earth. And in the process of doing this, it was like the snake eating its own tail, and now we're so far removed from the original timeline that he's still at it, he's still trying to save it, but he's hurting all kinds of people along the way. And then the other villains are basically like, another villain is kind of a good guy in some ways, like he'll help you sometimes, but he'll be like, look, I gotta stay here because I'm the only one that's gonna keep him under control. I keep him, sane and more measured, and if they replace me with somebody else, it's gonna get much worse, and blah blah blah. So the villains have some kind of relatable qualities to them, but it's not like a wooden one-dimensional character for any of the characters. I try to have that plenty of gray area in there, as far as moral ambiguity to some extent. Yeah, I'm working on it, but it takes time. It's just, I wish I had more time. If I was working on this 5 days a week, this would get done pretty fast. But it's just 1 day a week usually. Like today. And speaking of which, my time is up. I have an appointment at noon, and so I have to go. But this was good. I think we got a good amount done today, and I'm gonna try to work on it this week too, so that I have some more done by next Saturday. And we got Zerked. We got some basic start of his interaction with you. We got some dancers. I'm gonna try to make the bird, the avian one. Is that the right one? Psychronic, yeah. This is my Patreon. I don't expect anybody to donate, but it's nice. Just because it was I was asked. There it is. Okay, you guys take it easy, and you have a wonderful day, and enjoy your weekend.